Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. We are playing Resident Evil Requiem today. But as always, we've got an hour-long Q&A first at the beginning of the program where you have questions and I have answers, or I pretend I have answers. And then we dive into the game. So if you're watching the replay, go ahead and skip ahead an hour if you're just here for the gameplay. Otherwise, welcome to the show, welcome to the Q&A portion, and I'm eager to see what you all have to say. It is Thursday night, my time. After 10 o'clock, finally got the kids to bed. It seems like as they get older, it's more difficult each and every day to get them to sleep. But they're snoozing, sound asleep in bed, and so here I am, ready to smoke some cigars and drink something classy with all of you today. I've got some Scotch. This is 12-year-old Glenlivet, I believe. And this is Kraken Rum and Coke. Cheers. For cigars, I've been really enjoying this box of La Floridita Fleurette. No, not Fleurette. Fuerte. La Floridita Fuerte. These are Churchill-sized. I shut off the box last week, and they're pretty doggone tasty. Well, since we last saw each other, I have published a new video on the two new vaults that were displayed in the latest season of the Fallout show. Vault 24 and the Vault for Managers in Appalachia, also known as Site X, which is something I didn't know until I sat down to do my research for that episode. So if you have any questions about that, if any comments on the video that I published, or any of the recent videos I've done, I did a video on the canonical ending to Fallout New Vegas, based on the evidence that we've seen in Season 2, and I'm working on a new one that I'm actually almost done with, so I can confirm that I will have it ready for the weekend. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook today. Good to see Cornelius, Alicia, and Luke on Facebook. Good to see Big Curly Fries, Captain Clown Biceps. I think I read that right. No, that's Captain Clown Baby Yaga on Twitch. And of course, all of the regulars, members, and Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Michael Ewan, Jeff Day, Brada Mike, Craig Euler, Wyoming Homesteader, Jersey, The Magic Q, Heather Wall, Makiel Cosmos, Weed, Speakerman, and Wayne Azing. Good to see each and every one of you. Steel Reserve on Twitch says, looking for a good budget cigar when I golf. Any recommendations? Well, I mean, you can get really cheap budget cigars from a gas station, and that's really the cheapest you're going to get, but I don't recommend them. They're a horrible experience. They're not going to give you the experience that you want. If you want a nice, reasonably priced cigar, you can get a decent cigar for, between $8 and $9 a stick. If you go to a cigar shop, if you buy online, you can get a good box of 20 cigars that are handmade for between $60 and $70. That's going to be a pretty decent box. La Aurora is usually pretty reasonable. But really, I look for deals because the prices of individual boxes of cigars fluctuates significantly throughout the year. A box that I purchased for $50 one month will be going for $80 to $90 the next month. It just depends on how much inventory they have in stock, what they're trying to push, what they're trying to get rid of, what recently came in. It's a wild market. It really is. So there's not going to be any one brand that I'm going to say is well made and a decent, reliable smoke, and also reasonably priced. Just try and find something that's, within your price range on a website like Famous Smoke or Cigar Monster that isn't going to break the bank. So $50 to $60 a box if you're lucky, and in a cigar shop, between $8 and $9 per stick. Jersey, a member for 54 months, says 54 months feels like it was 52 just last week. Gosh, how the time flies. Soon, it'll be 108 months. Soon. Well, time does go by faster the older you get, and I'm definitely getting older. So, yeah, time feels like it's flying. That's for sure. For you and me both, Jersey. I'm so glad you're on the program today. Greg Williams says, "Hey, Ox, sorry it's been a while since I've been on, and did you go live last week? Also, how is the Resident Evil Requiem treating you?" I did go live last week. It's good to see you again. Good to have you on the show. And it's treating me better. I have been enjoying it even from the very beginning. But the character of Grace kind of grated on my nerves for a while there. But last week, it started to get better. Like, I started to enjoy my Grace gameplay. She's still really kind of annoying as a character, but at least they were giving me the supplies I needed to play the game last week. So I'm enjoying it a lot more. Cornelius Noble on Facebook says, "Hey, Ox, can I get a birthday shout out for my wife? She enjoyed the Tale of Cloran Hastings that I got her for Christmas. That's extremely kind. You gave my novel to your wife as a Christmas present. Wow, I'm touched and honored. So yes, absolutely. Major shout out to Cornelius Noble's wife, Mrs. Noble, on your birthday. Thank you so much to the both of you for continuing to watch, and happy birthday to you. Glad you enjoyed the book." Captain Clown Baby Yaga says Cohiba is good, typically about $10 a stick. It depends on the type of Cohiba, because Cohibas are a brand that range wildly. If you want a Churchill-sized cigar, you're going to be paying a little bit more. That's a Churchill-sized cigar. For a $10 Cohiba, you're probably going to get a Robusto, or even shorter or thinner. So what they'll do is they'll say, yeah, it's a Cohiba, but then it's like half the size of a Churchill or something like that. And of course, if the leaf isn't from Cuba, it's going to be less expensive as well. And Cohibas historically have been known as being Cubans, but they kind of spun off another branch to make non-Cubans as well. And that doesn't say anything about the quality, because you can have a cigar made with non-Cuban tobacco leaves that are just as good as Cubans these days. It used to be back in like the 50s and 60s where that Cubans were where it was at, and you couldn't get better than a Cuban cigar. But ever since the embargo on Cuban cigars that JFK did, leaves that have been grown in Nicaragua and the Dominican Republic and Honduras have begun to meet and sometimes even exceed the quality of Cuban tobacco. So, is it going to be, but they still charge a premium on Cuban cigars just because of the brand reputation. Is it a real Cuban? Yes. Oh, okay. That's going to be $2 extra or whatever per stick. So yeah, Cohiba, it's a decent, well-respected brand, but you're going to have to, if you want like a Churchill sized and it's a good quality one, it's still going to be pretty expensive. Some Cohibas go for, $14 to $18 a stick, depending. Cody Cheng Yang says, "Bang, yo, it's me. It's CCY. I'm thinking of changing my legal name to Cody. What do you think?" I mean, I like it if you like it. If you like Cody, go for it. I've always known you as Cheng Yang, but if you want to be CCY, Cody Cheng Yang, sounds good to me. If it makes you happy. That's for sure. Greg Hinojo says, "Evening Oxen chat. I'm visiting with my girlfriend tonight, and we have you up on the big screen. So glad to be here with y'all. Cheers, sir." Thank you, Greg. I'm honored to be on your wall tonight, and happy evening to both of you. Glad you get to spend some time together. Happy that you made time for me in your weekend. Is it your weekend yet? It's getting close. Getting close to the weekend. I'm looking forward to it. I've been working hard. I'm almost done with this video. I kind of got into the zone today, and I just cranked out this video today, and it's looking really good. So I'm really eager to see how people like it. I'm thinking probably not tomorrow, but definitely by Saturday is when I'll publish it. These are a good example. The La Floridita, I only got so many of these boxes because they were on sale. They typically go for like $90 to $100 a box for a box of 20. But these had a deal going on, and so I got as many as I could justify just to take advantage of the deal. And I got the box itself for like $62, something like that for the entire box. So huge discount on them. Yeah, it's almost unpredictable, practically unpredictable what you're going to find depending on the season. Cornelius Noble says, thanks, Ox. Yeah, I got her the actual physical copy and not just a Kindle version. It's on the shelf in the living room. Well, that just tickles it just makes me so happy to think that my book is on somebody's bookshelf. That's wonderful. I am absolutely thrilled. I tried reading Kindle books when the Kindle came out. I got like the version 1.0. It was the one that had like the weird fake paper thing on it. It was the first Kindle that came out, and it wasn't backlit. So when it got dark, you did have to put a light on it, or you wouldn't be able to read the screen. And that was actually a selling point at the time. I don't know if anyone remembers the marketing for the Kindle 1.0, but they were like, "Yeah, it's not backlit. It's not going to strain your eyes. You still have to use a flashlight to read at night." And honestly, I didn't mind. But I tried. I really tried to get into the Kindle because I thought, "Oh man, I could put hundreds of books on the sucker and." I'll always have them at my disposal, but there's just something about reading a book in your hand, like a physical book, turning the pages and seeing like the geometry of where you are in the story. It doesn't translate to a Kindle. I know some people love it, but I can't get into it. I got to read a real book. Shrek says, Ox, do you ever take a minute, sit back, and realize just how many people are watching you and looking up to you? Haha. You made it, if you didn't know. Did I? Did I make it? Well, thank you, Shrek. I feel fortunate. I'm in a fortunate position. I've been on YouTube for most of my life at this point, over half of it, certainly for the better part of my adult life. So it doesn't really feel strange or novel to me. It kind of feels like everyday sort of mundane. And yet at the same time, I'm daily reminded how fortunate I am to have what I have. So yeah, I never kind of sit back and relish and go, yes, isn't this nice? No, I don't do that. But there are plenty of moments in my day where I'm just, I'm grateful for what I have. Brandon Beltfed, a member for 67 months, says, pouring one out for Chuck Norris. Why can't Chuck Norris fill out an online form? Because he'll never submit. Cheers all, and cheers to the legend. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Cheers. El Hombre de Papel Rifle says, hello there, I love your videos. I'm playing Fallout 4. I'm confused why I can't equip all my settlers with power armor. Hope it's not a bad time for a Fallout question. So it's not it's always a good time for a Fallout question, and that's a good one. So, I mean, it's been a while, but from what I remember, you can command a settler to enter power armor, but you can't prevent the settler from leaving. And settlers have to sleep, right? Unlike companions. Companions never sleep unless you dismiss them, and then they sandbox like settlers. But settlers are not companions. They have to sleep. And if you assign a settler to a job, then they have to work that job, and some of those jobs conflict with power armor. So when it comes to settlers and power armor, the settlers are going to take advantage of whatever is near to them. If they find a box, or if they find a weapon in a box that's better than the one on their inventory, they'll take it. If they find armor in a box or lying around nearby that's better than what's in their inventory, they'll take it. That's why settlers can sometimes climb into your own power armor unless you took the fusion core out and hide all of your fusion cores. But if you purposefully direct a settler to enter power armor, they'll stay in it for a while until it's time for them to work or sleep, and then they'll get out. And there's really no getting around that. That's kind of the nature of the settlement system, sadly. Brendan Lucas says, do you think Hank saying the wasteland is the real experiment is a considerable risk to say in an RPG IP where choice and consequence are primary? No, because even experiment subjects can make choices. The fact that a subject is being observed doesn't necessarily change the fact that the subject can make a choice. In fact, it's the choices that the subject makes that's most interesting to the observer, to the scientist observing the experiment, who's watching you, trying to see what you'll do in this environment, right? So, you still have free will, you still have your freedom, your choices still matter. What's changed is that we now know that the environment is artificial and we're being watched. That's what's changed. And, we kind of knew that to begin with, to a certain extent. So, yeah, I don't think it's a considerable risk from like an IP perspective. The 76th Doctor says, I think the Commonwealth chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel won in Fallout 4, as the other chapters are scared of them. That could be the strongest chapter possibly. Well, it certainly would explain what we see in Season 2. I mean, it either has to be the Brotherhood of Steel or the Minutemen who won in Fallout 4. And the other chapters of the Brotherhood are scared of Arthur Maxon, and at the same time, they're grateful to Maxon because Maxon allows them to have some personal freedom. The other elders were talking about how Maxon kind of lets them do their own thing. So, yeah, but I definitely think that the Boston chapter is the most powerful chapter. Mr. Platinum says, hey, Oxhorn, have you ever read White Fang? And if so, did you like it? It's my favorite book. You're awesome, Oxhorn. Missed you for that break. Jack London, am I correct? I think I read it when I was a kid, like a really long time ago. And as such, I don't really remember. But I love Jack London. I read The Sea Wolf when I was in college and fell in love with Jack London all over again. And I read Call of the Wild recently. And I had never heard of it. I had never read the book. I had heard of the movie, but I had never read the book until recently. Kind of thought in the back of my head that it was a bit of a kid's book. It's not. I would not let my kids read that book. It's a very violent book, but it's a great novel. Absolutely great. So if I'm correct in thinking that Jack London wrote White Fang, then it's on my list of books to read. The 76th Doctor says, also, another thing I think in your Fallout New Vegas ending video, that ending saying the Khans lost their heritage, could be them becoming a full-on raider group. Yeah, and really, the Khans are the one ending slide that I really wasn't confident about. I was pretty confident about all of the others. But I really didn't know what to do about the Khans. Part of me wanted to choose the one where they go claim their own legacy, because that does send them abroad. It sends them to Wyoming. They go and create an empire for themselves. And yet I got the impression from the ending slide that they would really become more powerful and more of a civilization than they were depicted in the show. So when I read that ending slide the first time when I played Fallout New Vegas, I thought, oh, wow. If we choose that ending, they really do become this huge empire. And that's not how they were depicted in the show. And yet the only other ending that matches is if they completely cease to exist as a tribe and forget their legacy entirely. which doesn't work either because they also have their flag that they're showing off at Novak. So I didn't really know which one to choose, and I chose the one that I thought fit best. Greg Hinojo says, is it true that the game was, in fact, rigged from the start? Well, it was supposed to be rigged from the start. House tried to rig the game from the start, but he failed during the events of Fallout New Vegas, and he failed during the events of the Fallout show as well. So even though the game was rigged, it didn't necessarily work out for House. Brendan Lucas says, so when I chose House to win at Hoover Dam, it's because Enclave allowed that to happen, and instead of New Vegas going into space or whatever, it started a new hypothesis. Awesome sauce? Um, so I'm trying to understand what you're. It sounds like you're trying to criticize something, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what you're criticizing because you're making a conclusion that isn't necessarily. Um, uh, it's not necessarily a conclusion that you have to make. For example, just because you chose House to win at Hoover Dam, and season two reveals that after he won, or season two reveals that he didn't actually win, that it was Yes Man who won. That doesn't mean that the Enclave had anything to do with it. We haven't really seen the Enclave move. All we learn in terms of an active movement by the Enclave in season two is that they're the ones who brought the Death Claws to Vegas. So I don't think they're the ones that made House lose. I don't think they're the ones who destroyed House's body. If we go based on the evidence that we see in season two, it's the courier who defeated House first without the help of the Enclave. The Enclave wasn't involved. House was defeated first by the courier, and then Yes Man took himself offline. It was due to the power of vacancy in the strip because House was gone and Yes Man was gone and the courier was gone that the Enclave was able to use Death Claws to move into the strip and take it over. Why? We don't know. Did Hank McClane do it? We know the Enclave like some mind controlling Death Claws. Did they use mind control devices to swarm Death Claws into Vegas so that Hank could continue his experiments? We don't know. That wasn't explained to us. We don't know when they did it, how long after the courier left the Mojave had happened. None of that is given to us. We don't know. So, it's kind of hard to jump to conclusions. Basically, what we do know is that we're still in control of every choice that we can make in the game when we're playing the game. The show has confirmed that the courier chose certain things. And Interplay did that with Fallout 1. Obsidian did that with Fallout 2. Bethesda did that with Fallout 2. Bethesda did that with Fallout 3. Everyone who has tried to tell a story in this universe has made some events canonical in the previous game installations, which is kind of inevitable, especially if you're dealing with some of the same factions in some of the same locations between games. And Kilter Films is just kind of following the same footsteps of first Obsidian, or first Interplay, then Bethesda, and then Obsidian, of doing that exact same thing. So if you're going to criticize Kilter Films for setting some choices in stone, that's fair, but you also have to criticize Interplay, who did the same thing, and Obsidian, who did the same thing, and Bethesda, who did the same thing. Okay? So it's kind of an all or nothing, or we're hypocrites. Brendan Lucas says, I think turning Fallout into another version of Westworld will probably go as well as the first time it was tried. That someone else is always in control, and it's a matrix in a matrix. It's just the stuff that's forgotten forever. I mean, I would agree with you if that were the case. But again, I kind of think you're jumping to conclusions. Like you're taking a few little breadcrumbs that the show has given us, and you're inventing this huge scenario completely unnecessarily. All we know is that there are people that have been brainwashed and and whose minds are being controlled. That's all we know. And that has a history in the Fallout universe. The Enclave controlled the brains of Deathclaws in Fallout 3, right? The Enclave tried to use the forced evolutionary virus to control Deathclaws in Fallout 2. The Enclave has always been about control, trying to control people, killing people they can't control. It's what they do. So to find a plot where they actually succeed in controlling a few people is not surprising. It's not against what the Enclave typically does, and it doesn't shatter the universe. It doesn't turn it into the Matrix. So you can dislike that story, that's fine, but to take that and blow it up into something that it's not is disingenuous. In terms of someone always being in control, that's kind of a plot point that has always been an undercurrent of the Fallout universe. Like, there has always been the Enclave. That was the point of Fallout 2. Fallout 2, by interplay, introduced the Enclave to us. Fallout 2, by interplay, introduced a faction that was always in control, that kind of worked behind the scenes, that was a bit of a shadow government. And that theme was carried on into Fallout 3 by Bethesda, and then sort of abandoned in New Vegas and 4, but brought back for Fallout 76 and for the show. So, I mean, if you're going to blame Kilter Films for that idea, to not be hypocritical, you also have to blame Interplay, who came up with that idea. The One Man Army says, "Hey Oxhorn, if you're ever in Daytona Beach, stop by Daytona Cigar Club. You will not be disappointed." Cool. Think I might. I'll make a note of that. Thank you. Brother Mike says, "Thank you so much for putting my question in your short. You're the best, Ox. Also, what's your favorite lore in the Fallout games you want to see more of?" I really want to know more about the ancient peoples that inhabited Earth in the Fallout universe. I want to know more about the ruins that Lorenzo Cabot unearthed. I want to better understand some of the Lovecraftian themes. Like, I want to know, we know how aliens work in the Fallout universe. We kind of know how ghosts work in the Fallout universe. Fallout likes to skip around between genres. They'll add a little bit from this genre and put it in there, and then from that genre and put it in there. And they usually do a pretty good job of fleshing it out. But they haven't really done that with the Lovecraftian stuff. And I will be exploring this later, not to, give you guys too much of a teaser or anything, but I would really love some clarification on that. Because some of it is a little contradictory and doesn't really make sense. So I'd love to have that explained. El Hombre de Papel Rifle says, "Can you be my Fallout teacher? What happened to the USA military, their fighters, warships, and military bases? Some of them were outside the USA." Well, we don't know what happened to the military outside of the USA, but we do know that remnants of the US military inside the USA became the Brotherhood of Steel. Now, there was probably a lot of military outside of the Mariposa military base when the bombs dropped that Elder Maxson, Roger Maxson, the founder of the Brotherhood of Steel, never reached out to. But whenever he did find remnants of pre-war America's military, he invited them into the fold. And we learned that in Fallout 76 when he discovered Elizabeth Taggarty and Taggarty's Thunder, who were doing war games in Appalachia when the bombs dropped. He invited them into the Brotherhood of Steel, and through them founded the Appalachian chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. Now, did he do that with other military bases and installations around the globe? We have no evidence for that. But it's possible that he did because we didn't have any evidence of Elizabeth Taggarty until Fallout 76 came out as well. But we also get evidence in Fallout 76 that there were some U.S. military servicemen whom the Brotherhood never was able to reach out to. They still thought of themselves as serving the U.S. military. If you side with Foundation during Wastelanders, you get to meet some of them. They come to Foundation and you can talk with them. So, in general, the U.S. military became the Brotherhood of Steel with a few exceptions, essentially. In terms of all of their technology, the Enclave, since they were the remnants of pre-war America's government, and they stacked the deck to fall in their favor when the government collapsed during the apocalypse of 2077, they are the ones that have access to most of pre-war America's technology, including their weapons and their armor, right? They know where the bunkers are. They know where the bases are. They had Raven Rock. They had the Adams Air Force Base. But they didn't have everything. They didn't have the Nellis Air Force Base. They didn't have Lost Hills. So I think it's the sort of thing where there's probably a lot of pre-war America's infrastructure in the Fallout universe that was never discovered by the Brotherhood of Steel and had been abandoned or was never utilized by the Enclave. Brendan Lucas says the showrunner herself said the Enclave are influencing everything and are on an omnipotent power level. I have a link, the Collider article, if you're interested. Yeah, shoot that my way. I'd love to see it. I'd be interested to see how they take that thought and translate that into film. Because showrunners say a lot of things. These showrunners in particular have said a lot of things that have turned out to not actually be true things. So how will the Enclave be depicted when they finally show up in force? Will they really be depicted as an omnipotent and all-powerful faction that can literally do everything? Probably not. And the little bit of the Enclave that has been depicted in the show shows them capable of missing things. The entire plot of the show is made possible by one Enclave member who rebelled, who got away, who stole Cold Fusion, who escaped the Enclave. That's something the Enclave missed. They failed at it, right? So when we're talking about a faction that is omnipotent and omnipresent and omniscient, you're right that is boring if they were to really do that. But oftentimes when it comes to these super secret, all-powerful factions, they're not really. They think they are, but they're really not. And the show will demonstrate how wrong they are during the course of the show, which is what we saw in season 1 and what I think is likely going to happen in subsequent seasons as well. Dwight Eisenhower says, driving to the Smoky Mountains. Hello from Atlanta. Hey there, Dwight Eisenhower. Good to have you on the show today. The 76th Doctor says, do you think there will be a time where some bigger factions like the NCR or Brotherhood of Steel don't conquer, but rather explore what's beyond America's wasteland? So, exploration is fueled by necessity. And necessity will always take the easiest path of resistance. So as long as factions in the continental United States are able to find whatever they need on the land in North America, then they have no motivation to explore outside of America because exploration is expensive. It costs resources to do it. So if they ever get to the point where the mainland is crowded or they're running out of resources and maybe they've got this pre-war tip that tells them that they can find a cache of resources in China or on Hawaii or in Canada or something like that, they're probably not going to do a lot of exploration until a need arises. Julie Jules, yeah, became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Julie Jules, yeah. Wayne Azing says, Aloha Oxhorn, 70 months fly right by. That's Wayne Azing, a member for 70 months. Thank you so much, Wayne Azing. Thank you for all the videos and live streams. And always remember to stay hardcore to the mega. Thank you, Wayne Azing. Cat5 became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Cat5. So good to see you. Alt Grendel says, a Mobius strip walks into a bar looking all miserable. The bartender definitely asks, why the long face? The Mobius strip answers, where do I even start? Brilliant, brilliant. Fans of math and old world blues will like that equally. Let's drink, says Geek Hazu. Indeed, let's drink. Cheers. El Hombre de Papel Rifle says, I have another question. What happened to the other departments like the CIA? Didn't know about the bombs, or they were the Enclave? Well, there were many branches of the government that we really don't know much about, like what happened to the FBI, what happened to the health department, the FDA, or actually would be the Department of Guns, Arms, Lasers, and Tobacco. I forget what it is. But I think the main thing that we need to realize is that the Enclave had people everywhere. Secretary Eckhart, for example, was the Secretary of Agriculture, of all things, right? So you had members of the president's cabinet. You had scientists and professors, luminaries and teachers, industrialists, business owners, people in all walks of life, in all government branches who were part of the Enclave. It was a pervasive shadow government that was seeking to overthrow the United States so that they could rule. And they were everywhere, and they probably had members in the CIA and the FBI and so on and so forth. I don't think we need to be able to directly translate one pre-war organization into a post-war organization. I don't think that the CIA, for example, is still out there as some strange, spy organization. The likelihood of that is very, very slim. Right? It's a special case with the Brotherhood of Steel because they were on a mission when the bombs dropped. They already had a unit. They already had a family and a mission and a place to go. But the CIA, right? Working in office spaces, spread out all over the globe, doing their missions. It's not the same situation. So yeah, Brandon Lucas says, search Geneva Robertson Dueret Enclave on Google. Nope. I'm not going to Google things right now, but I will make a note of it for later. The 76th Doctor says, I think Coop may have gone through the Northern Passage to go into Zion and then into Colorado. As in order to get there, he has to go to Utah first. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to cross the Rockies. He might have to walk right through Utah to get to Colorado. And if he went through Zion, then yeah, he definitely would. So it'll be interesting to see how much of his journey we get exposed to. It's quite possible that season 3 will start and he's just boom there in Colorado. And I'd hate that. I really would. I want to learn a little bit about his journey. But who knows? Maybe that's what they'll do to us. Brandon Beltfed says, Chuck Norris doesn't dial the wrong number. You answered the wrong phone. Cheers. Thank you, Brandon Beltfed. I love it. Cornelius Noble on Facebook says, when's the last time we got suspenders set to maximum stun? It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't really worn my suspenders in a while. So Maybe I'll have to change that. And Ox, do you remember back in the day when you had segments like sharing fan art and would listen to fan call ins? I do. That was a very different time. That was in the earlier age of the internet, and fandoms were very different. But I did that. We would have fan art competitions, and I would have a message machine on my website, and people would leave their messages, and I would play them on air, oftentimes without having listened to them first. And it didn't lead to any trouble, right? Because it was a different age of the internet. Now, there's no way I would ever do that. As wonderful as that was, that's from a world that is now gone. And there are some things we will never be able to enjoy again on the internet. Brandon Lucas says, wasn't making a command, just saving money. But did you? Because you just spent another super chat, and I still don't know what it is you're wanting to tell me. That's 2 super chats down. You've told me to Google something, and then you explained why you told me to Google something, and I still don't know what you're trying to tell me. So did you save money? I don't know. But I thank you anyway. Brendan Lucas, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wandering Paladin says, hey, Oxhorn, I missed sending the milestone chat last month. Happy 6 years and 1 month. That's Wandering Paladin, a member for 73 months and a Silver Ox. Holy cow, Wandering Paladin, I'm in awe. I'm in shock. I am gobsmacked. I am humbled. Thank you so much for following for so long. Thank you for your membership. Lone Kitty Cat, a member for 13 months, says, hiya, Ox. Just wanted to say I appreciate all you do, especially for just being you. You'll never know the impact you've made on many hearts, including mine in some dark times. Much love, Heather Wall. Well, Heather, thank you so much. I can't imagine being anything else, really. So here I am. Love me or hate me. And I love talking about Fallout. And I'm just lucky that there are a lot of people who like listening to me geek out about Fallout. So it all worked out. The 76th Doctor says if Coop was in Zion, Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses would have greeted him upon entry, but Coop would likely ignore them and keep walking through. Maybe, unless he felt like he was in a threat. Like if he felt threatened, he'd probably respond. Now, hopefully he wouldn't respond immediately with violence. I don't think he's that stupid. He's got some good survival instincts. He's lasted 200 years. So I think he'd probably be able to survive a trip through the Zion Canyon. El Hombre de Papel Rifle says, if in the show appears an Enclave soldier with superior power armor and a plasma rifle, how hard would it be to win against them? Thank you for your answer. I mean, hard, I guess, because Enclave power armor is some of the best in every game where it's appeared, and plasma weaponry also is some of the best energy weaponry in every game where it's appeared. So yeah, that would be a very difficult enemy to fight. Yeah. Brandon Beltfed says Chuck Norris doesn't need a GPS. He decides where he is. Loving it. If there was ever a time for Chuck Norris jokes, it would be now. Brendan Lucas says, that's unfortunate you don't understand. Felt I was very clever on my points. Also, what do you feel has changed about fandoms I haven't noticed? Maybe I'm confused. It's just saving money. Search Geneva Robertson Dworet Enclave. Yeah, I mean, I don't know which. Maybe I am thick, but I really don't understand what you're trying to tell me by telling me to Google something. So maybe I'll ruminate on it, and it'll hit me in an epiphany later. I think fandoms have become increasingly toxic over the years, and this is coming from somebody who has been in a variety of different fandoms since the dawn of the internet, since the 90s, and has been big in two gaming fandoms, specifically the World of Warcraft fandom and then the Fallout fandom. It was a shock to me when I discovered that the Fallout fandom was as toxic as it was. Because I had come from the World of Warcraft community previously, and I did take a break. I was in the World of Warcraft community as an active participating member from like 2004 to like 2010, 2011, somewhere around then. And then I took a long break and didn't start gaming again until around 2016. And that's when I sort of entered the Fallout community. But the time between going from the World of Warcraft community to the Fallout community, it was. I started my Fallout videos kind of treating it the same because I figured, we're all gamers. We like geeking out about things that we're passionate about. But there was just a level of anger in the Fallout community that just wasn't present in the World of Warcraft community at the time. I don't know if that's changed because I haven't been into World of Warcraft in a long time. And maybe that has changed, but just an unreasonableness, an arrogance, an unwilling to dialogue, and a, a, a love of character thrashing in the Fallout community that stunned me. It just boggled the mind. I came to realize, of course, that the entire Fallout community is not represented by that there's a great percentage of people in the Fallout community who just love the games and love geeking out about stuff and sharing information and, theorizing and just like any other normal community. But that there's a very angry tenor within the Fallout community that's incredibly immature. But I don't think that it's just the Fallout community. I've detected that same sort of tenor running through many other communities that I've dipped my toe into from time to time, which it's kind of making me think that maybe it's not just Fallout. Maybe it's just the nature of people on the internet. Maybe we're just not being as gracious towards each other as we used to be. And I don't really know why. I haven't really sat down to think about it, but I even maybe it has something to do with social media because I was big into World of Warcraft kind of before the social media thing. Twitter didn't exist at the time. Facebook had just launched, and when it did, it was just for college students. Smartphones didn't exist at the time. Maybe it has something to do with social media. Maybe social media has kind of changed the tone of the conversation, not for the better. But in the pre-social media days, in the pre-smartphone days, where we all communicated on bulletin boards and online forums, and Discord didn't exist, and it was just a different world, and it was a nicer world. So yeah, for a while there, I kind of thought that it was just a unique, disturbing characteristic of the Fallout community. But I think I've come to realize that it's not just Fallout; it's kind of everywhere, and it's sad. It's sad. Um, Brandon Belfed says Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally and came back with his shirt ironed and holding a sandwich. Cheers, all. Last one, I promise. Wow. Chuck Norris goes to a feminist concert and walks away with his shirt ironed and holding a sandwich. That is a sexist joke, Brandon. I do not approve. It's funny, but sexist. Bad. Alt Grendel says Chuck Norris actually died 10 years ago. Death was just too afraid to tell him. You're getting him in while you can, Alt Grendel. I love it. Brandon Lucas says, just to clear things up, I mentioned a Collider article. You were interested. I couldn't link it in Super Chat, so I provided the immediate way to it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I didn't tie that comment into your previous one. That makes much more sense. I now understand the context for why you wanted me to Google it. And I will do so after the broadcast. I promise. Thank you, Brandon Lucas. I get it now. Edward Wagner says, Resident Evil 2 versus Requiem. What's your favorite? I mean, I haven't finished Resident Evil Requiem yet, so it's kind of hard for me to judge. If I had to judge now, I'd say 2. I'd probably like 2 better. But yeah, I've still got a lot of Requiem ahead of me. 907 Boxes says, roll a ring, please. Puff, puff. What's a ring? How do you roll? You want a smoke ring. All right. I can do that. Puff, puff, he says again. He really wants me to puff. Yeah, all right. How's that? Geekazu says, puff, puff. All right, I'm doing my best. I got some good ones in there. Got some good ones. Oh my God. Wade Speakerman says Chuck Norris went on vacation to the Virgin Islands. When he left, they were just the islands. Oh, wow. He would probably not have approved of that joke. He would not have liked that one. I'm just saying. El Hombre de Papel Rifle says, one last question. What happened to the USA troops that were in China? Did they got boomed by USA or communism China? Thank you for your time. I think that any troops that were deployed in China probably had the same thing happen to them as to the troops that China had deployed in America. They either died or they became ghouls and either integrated into wasteland society like the Shi did, or gathered together in everlasting factories and bunkers and continued to wage war against China. I think the exact same thing happened. Axon Media Seattle says, no music tonight. I am playing music. It's muted. It's been muted this entire time. My bad, everybody. Xanos Nightshade became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Xanos Nightshade. Greg Hinojo says, okay, great smoke rings, but can we get a smoke ship of a Mr. Handy and Fisto shaking hands inside the Pridwin while Elder Maxon watches? This is very specific. This is... I'm really hoping this isn't like a kink. I mean, you've got Elder Maxon watching like a voyeur while Fisto uses his fist. Is that what you really want? I'll do it. Okay. But just one. Still no music, says chat. How about that? I turned it way up. Greg says, it's not Ox. I mean, you've got Fisto playing I Declare a Thumb War with a Mr. Handy inside the Pridwin while Elder Maxon is sitting there going, yes, I do declare a thumb war. Right? And that's not, I mean, listen, if that's your thing, I'm not going to judge you. We've all got our things, and I don't have a right to judge your thing. You want to share it with the community? Okay. I mean, some people like robots. That's all right. I'm not here to judge. I'm not. And you know what? No one else here should either. Live and let live. All right. So it's time to fulfill Greg Hinojos's kink with a smoke ship. Did you see it? Before your very eyes, we had 2 robots aboard the Pridwin. We had a Mr. Handy giving a handy shake with Fisto fisting that handy shake with his fist. They were declaring a thumb war. And Elder Maxon was watching because that was something he was interested in. It was a hobby of his to sort of stand on the sidelines, a voyeur, if you will, and watch robots in that way because he loves technology. Man, he loves technology. Just something about that technology that as a Brotherhood of Steel elder, he just loves. And there it was, aboard the Pridwin, just for Greg. That was specifically requested by Greg. I know it's what you wanted, and you're welcome. You're welcome, Greg, just for you. Jersey says, I just realized what day it is. It has been exactly 7 years and a few hours since my mom passed away. Still miss her. Remember to say you love your parents while you can. Jersey, thank you so much for sharing. That's incredibly sad, but 7 years is a long time, and I know it might not seem like it all the time, but I'm grateful that you still are remembering her and talking about her. I don't remember who said it, but there was someone who said that everybody dies twice. The first time is when you actually die, and the second time is when there's no one left alive to say your name. But there you are, remembering your mom, honoring your mom, talking about her on this anniversary, and missing her. And so in some way, she's still alive with you. So thank you very much for sharing. And I hope that these anniversaries become more comforting as time goes on. Zandos Nightshade says, been thinking of getting back into Fallout 76. Been a trip seeing old clips of your little ones in the old live streams. When neither of my kids were born yet at 76's release. Love you, Ox. Thank you very much. Zanos Nightshade. I mean, they used to sneak on the show behind my back from time to time. And they've become much more respectful as they've gotten older. But when they were little, you know, they were kids, right? They didn't know. They would just sneak into Dad's room and get on camera. But yeah, they've gotten a lot bigger. My daughter's getting really tall. I took the dogs to the groomer today, and the groomer said, hey, you know, I'm really looking for an intern to help at the studio. You know, is your daughter looking for a job? I'm like, no. And she's like, well, what grade is she in? And I told her, and she's like, oh, well, how old is she? And I told her like 11. He's like, oh, okay. She looks a lot older than that because she's so tall. And she's shot up. She's getting big. And my son has shot up. He's about the height of his mom, and he's right up to here on me. My son is getting very tall indeed. Greg says, thank you, Ox. You're welcome, Greg, anytime. I am here for you. Alt Grendel says, time, Oxhorn. Thank you, Alt Grendel. All right. Let's fire it up. By the way, they released an update today on Steam, and the update has a number of fixes and yada, 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 also including a photo mode. Remind me to try and figure out where that is. Cat5 says, my 12-year-old niece is taller than me. Laura says, Ox, oh my gosh, my 11-year-old is the same, taller than her 16-year-old big sis. It's just amazing how they can shoot up feet in just a couple of years. It's crazy. All right, let me get the lights. Black Label Mark says, I tuned in right as Ox said something about Mr. Handy giving a handy, and I thought I had the wrong website for a moment. Looking forward to the stream, Ox. Well, you're welcome. I mean, that's why they call him Mr. Handy, right? Because he's handy to have around. That's all. I don't know what you were thinking. Mr. Virus Creations says, which part of the bull has got more hair? The outside. Well done, Mr. Virus. Well done. Cat's Paw says, here's a game recommendation for you, Ox. Can you play No, I Am Not Human? I absolutely love the game and think it would be good for Scotch and smoke rings. No, I Am Not Human? All right, I'll add it to the list. The 76th Doctor says, considering we've seen the return of Victor and Fisto, one robot I'd love to return with the next season is Eddie. Imagine his combat music in the show. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think they will, because Eddie is a companion and the other two were not. And Eddie's story is really wrapped up in what the Courier chooses to do, and he's intricately involved in the Lonesome Road DLC, so I doubt they'll do that, but wouldn't it be cool to see? All right. Oh, that's right. I was running for my life.
Where's the room? What the hell?
Whoa. Whoa. I'm not gonna do a leap of faith Indiana Jones style, no sir. Ah!
Shit. Okay. Damn it. Please work.
Oh my god, that's a lot. The 76th Doctor says perhaps a new version of Eddie, like in The Lonesome Road. Yeah, that would totally work.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm getting covered in ooze. Really? Run away! Run, keep running! Run! Oh, gotta go! Don't look behind! Just keep going! Oh, we're all rats fleeing a sinking ship. Oh, the helicopter's gonna be gone. No! Well, the thing is, you're a main character in a horror game. If you were a main character in any other game, you would have plot armor, but this is a horror game, so unlucky. Hey! It's still there!
Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily. Oh.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
Oh, God!
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on.
Oh, they're gonna take the kid.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
They're gonna reach in and grab the kid and pull the kid out.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! I'm tired, I'm taking off!
Oh, it's too heavy! Oh, no. Ah! No!
Get off me! Get the fuck off me!
Oh, no. Don't tell me we lost him. Yeah, we lost him.
Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
She's like, I should have stayed in my cell. This is all your fault, Grace. I was safe in my cell.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, gorgeous.
Come on, Emily. Shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble.
I mean, we could do what Boone did. It would shorten the game, yeah, but it would save a lot of trouble. Should we do what Boone did? No?
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
The 76th Doctor says also, now that Coop left, do you think House will now have Lucy and Maximus deal with the Enclave alongside him instead, and House gets onto Lucy's Pip-Boy? I wouldn't put it past him, you know. I'd expect anything like that at this point. I do think that with the Ghoul gone and with the Legion at the gate, he's gonna have to work with the NCR. he's gonna have to work with Lucy and Maximus. How long will that truce last? I don't know. At least long enough to destroy the Legion.
I've got it covered.
All right, well, it says help Grace. I'm gonna help Grace. I can. All right. Rifle ammo. I'm gonna loot the room first. There we go. Where'd she go? Oh.
Must be time for the evening service.
Leon, just shut up, buddy. I mean, am I supposed to shoot the door? Okay. Yep. I'll figure that out. I will be better. I will be better. I'm saving that explosive barrel.
Must be time for the evening service. Yay!
Okay, did what I could. See if any more rifle ammo spawned while we were farting around there. Pickles the Junkyard Cat says, drinking some rum and coke with you, buddy, and enjoying the program. Hope you and the kids are good. Keep on keeping on. Mine turns 18 this year. Crazy. Oh my God. I don't even know how I'm going to react when mine turn 18. Keep on keeping on, my friend. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that was great.
Excuse me.
He's so proud of himself, too. Every time he says something just cheesy, he's so proud of himself. Off with his head. Oh, look at the carnage.
Stay with me.
Grace,
Leon.
where's she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me. I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me.
Stim pack.
We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Whoa!
Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go. Now.
Oh, what?
I'll keep our friends busy.
Oh! Yes, I know it's on his back. How do I get him to turn around? I guess that did it. That was ammo intensive. Jeez. No, nothing? Okay. I was sure he was going to say something there. Back to Grace already? Oh, come on. They give us these brief moments with Leon, and then it's back to Grace.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
Get to the surface. This feels like Metro Exodus.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of your fault. You could have left her in the cage, but no. You had to read some Braille. All right, green light. Oh, okay. All right, gotta find a couch. Where do I rest the kid? I gotta put the kid down on a couch somewhere. Well, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't actually do that right now. Maybe I have to come back later. Can I go down this ladder while holding the kid? Probably not. Nope. All right, well, I guess we'll have to activate those machines later.
Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here, rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay.
JMS says, how come... Oh, no, it's Joshua Corbett who says, how come Leon has K-pop boy band hair? See? That's what I'm saying. It's Jonathan Taylor Thomas hair. Or K-pop boy band hair. It's the same thing. You're right. I mean, it was the 90s. It was a different time. Roof hatch manual. The roof hatch is operated by the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply errors persist, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. This should reactivate the control panel and allow you to operate the hatch. Okay, panel outside the storage bay. Lower area for the 3 power distribution things. All right. Yeah. All right, I'll save here. Well, what am I going to need? I do have plenty of ammo. Got 2 guns, though, and I only have 5 slots left. Molotov cocktail, I'll store that. I don't know if I'll need it. I can store that. I mean, that's the ammo for the very hourglass. I'll store that. That's for a puzzle that I can't actually do now, right? Chat told me I couldn't do it anymore. Well, I don't know if I've got any. I might need it. You know, I might need it. And I still have 3 of those, so I'm good. I'm going to store these for now, the transfusion bags. I mean, I only have 10. Ooh, that's 100? But I don't have any scrap anyway. And I'm pretty good on supplies. I'll store this for now. Leave her alone. This is smart. Oh, I don't like this. Open the hatch on the girl. It's not safe for Emily. All right.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
That's what we read about. Okay. So there's the storage bay. Emily is in there. Save points in there. We've got a staircase behind us that goes down. I thought I saw a ladder over there. So we'll go over there really quick. And that's the roof hatch.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Okay, is this a ladder? Oh, it's like a freight elevator. Okay, so we do have a genuine stealth portion of the game. Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Alt Grendel.
those power units. Stay back.
Crap!
Just die already. Give me a break. Close one. Two to go.
Well, that was a huge waste of ammo. She said just die already, which gave me the impression that maybe she could be killed. I wouldn't have wasted all that ammo if I didn't think she could die. I misread that really bad.
No lever.
Oh, for Pete's sake. No. Really?
There has to be one somewhere.
Where did she even come from? Where did she even come from, man?
Oh, the fuck?
She just appeared. She was just there. Like there's no hole in the ceiling. She wasn't over there. I was coming from here. And she just appeared here. Like, what was that? That was just bullcrap. Bullcrap, I say! Bullcrap! One more to go. Okay, so she must have come down from there. There it is. Chemical treatment. So I gotta sneak around there, through there, over there.
Why is it so
Oh, come on! No! Come on now. No! I love how she looks over. Yes!
Power has been successfully restored.
I should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Do I need to hurry? Can I look around for resources? Because I just wasted a ton of resources. Wasted, just straight up poorly played. Threw them away. I almost kind of wished I had been killed so I could try that again. Okay, so we need to go to the lift or the stairs. There's the lift.
on. Open.
Yeah, get some vitamin D! D for die! That's what happens when you've got a deficiency.
Finally.
Okay. Okay, we're okay. She better still be there.
Emily, it's me.
You're dead! D for dead! Oh no!
Emily?
We killed the kid again!
Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no! Oh, Emily!
Stim pack! No! Green herb plus yellow herb plus pink herb. You've got the herbs!
Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3. Wake up, Emily!
I mean, she can't die. She's the kid.
Come on!
Kids have plot armor. She's not gonna die. She's gonna be fine.
30.
Right?
Come on!
You killed her, Grace. If only you had left her in the cage.
Emily!
Really? Kids can't die.
I failed you.
Oh, yeah!
Emily! Hi, it's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, this is worse than death. Oh, no.
Emily! Emily!
That's not Emily. That's a giant chicken nugget.
Emily? No! No, 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 no! That's Emily! It's Emily!
I'm sorry.
Are you That's Emily! Please stop, please! Please stop, Emily! I wanted to save her!
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault.
Yeah,
Again.
yeah.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
Also, yeah.
No.
Grace.
Oh, what? Now that Leon's got to be a therapist? Oh. His consumption is starting to show. Space Pirate Lord said, yep, kids have plot armor, right, Ox? I mean, in Western games, they do. In Bethesda games, they do. That's what I'm used to, not this. The kid! No, man.
Alpus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
Who is this dude? What is this?
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
He's like straight out of a weird anime, man. What the heck is that?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world.
I don't put my arms in the sleeves of my coat.
Peace.
I wear it like a cape.
Let us show you your true purpose.
This is how cool guys who smoke wear coats. On our shoulders. Head to toes in a white suit. Sunglasses, smoking a cigarette, slick back hair, leather jacket on the shoulders, man. That's a cool dude right there. Yes, I would like to save, I guess. I mean, the kid is dead. This is the second game where I've killed a kid. What was it? What was the robot game with the synths and the little circle light on the temple? I forget the name of that game. I accidentally killed the kid in that game too, man. All right. God, now I'm depressed. How am I going to get to sleep tonight, man? I'm just going to be depressed. Detroit, yeah, it was Detroit Become Human. I killed the kid in Detroit Become... It's a flashback, man. It's guilt. Whenever a kid dies in a game now, I just suffer this guilt. Who's this? Painkillers. Okay. Is this Grace with a different haircut? I can't tell. They all look the same.
Good timing.
Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
That legit pisses me off. I'm legit just angry now. They've got to bring the kid back.
She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
I don't believe it. I'm choosing to not believe that the kid is dead. They're going to bring her back. Well, at least we get more of Leon now. I can imagine how they would bring the kid back. Her body mutated into this giant talking chicken nugget. How do you come back from that? Reminded me of that Futurama episode where everyone was like eating the young of that alien species. They thought it was like
gone.
a KFC bowl, but they were actually raiding
All right.
the nests of these alien
I'll leave that
creatures.
to you.
That's what it looked like to me.
I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
One White Wolf says that blonde woman is Sherry Birkin, the little girl from Resident Evil 2. Really? Really? Happy that they got her voice actress from Resident Evil 6 back for this. Poplar says, chat, yeah, she reminded me of a giant poplar. As soon as she mutated, I'm like, oh man, that is a tasty looking poplar. That is, we just need some barbecue sauce. On the other hand, gross as well. That was a really gross episode of Futurama too. The reveal at the end. Black Label Mark says that's Sherry, the little girl Claire saved in Resident Evil 2. Wow. I never would have pieced that together. How do you guys piece these things together? I'm impressed. Anyway, I'm going to assume that the kid is okay somewhere. Maybe like her consciousness was imprinted on something before she died, and they'll be able to bring back her. I mean, that's a stretch. Raccoon City Incident Newspaper. Evacuate immediately. If you are in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. I feel like I've read this before in a previous Resident Evil game. Take any weapon you have, hide in the nearest sturdy building. This will probably be the last paper we publish. And I'm the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, dearest readers, for all your support over the years. I urge you once more, run, find somewhere safe, survive. All right. Back in Raccoon City. Have you seen my son? Ooh, this is giving me Silent Hill vibes. All right, let's loot. What weapons do I have? I'm out of shotgun ammo. I do have a grenade. I've got the rifle. Ooh, yeah, look at that. And then I've got my boomstick back. But I only got 6 rounds for that. I've got 25 there. All right. Funny. I gave it to her with 1 round. She gave it back to me with 1 round. Poetic irony. Eviction notice. I can't read the rest. Jeff Day, a member for 44 months, says, hey, Oxen chat, can't sleep due to depression. All night stream? Maybe they will clone her. I can't do an all night stream. I got kids, man, and they got school in the morning. I got to be up for them to get on the bus, so I can't stay up all night. But I've got some hours. I got a couple hours left, so I'm here for that. I'm with you. You know, I've had those nights, depressed, or your mind is racing, you're thinking of work, or you're thinking of life, and you just can't sleep. I've been there. So you know what? We're all there together tonight for at least 2 hours. Stick with me. All right. Oh, shoot. Do we go down? Oh, that looks deep and dark. Dead end? Dead end. Oh. Faye Rims says, make sure you check the back of cars and trucks in this part. Lots of supplies. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Thank you. Now you're making me wonder if maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed some of these cars. Lots of cars over here. I remember in Silent Hill we had all of those trunks that you could pop open. You could look in the back of cars and loot stuff from the glass windows. Okay. Well, it's probably going to be a lot more obvious in this game. I'm not seeing anything in there. And we came from there. And can I get up in there? Nope. All right. What's going on here? Oh, can't get in there. Shy Guy says, hey, I was just wondering, do you ever play any simulator games?
It's like time stopped here.
Yeah, I do.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
I'll tell you a game that I have absolutely fallen in love with. It's called The Last Caretaker. It's still in early access. And it's scratching that Fallout itch for me. And it's a single player game, and you're all alone in the universe. You're a robot, and the world is flooded, and you drive this little boat, and you run around trying to save humanity. And it's just so great. It's got bugs and glitches, you know, it's early access. But when I finish a video, and if the kids are at their mom's for the weekend or something, and I've got a couple hours, I'll crack open The Last Caretaker, and man, that game, it's got great lore, wonderful world building, a fun gameplay loop. Okay, I hear it. The Last Caretaker. Not a very memorable name, easy to forget. What's the button for the flashlight? G? Thank you. Me. I just thanked me. Thank you, me. Every now and then you just gotta thank yourself. Thank you. Okay, we got scrap. I don't have any blood, though. Do we have the same requirements for crafting? Do I need blood for... Oh, he can craft a stacked hand grenade. Okay. Mixed herbs. So none of the little injectors. What is that? Is that a gunpowder? Huh. Can you hear it too? I heard it! Yeah, I shot it. I shot it. That's what I heard, right? The little doll? Cafe Oasis. Nope, just gunpowder and scrap is all you need. All right, cool. Gunpowder and scrap. I can do that. All right, we got a hotel there. We've got something here. If I open this, is something going to fall out? Need a key to unlock it. All right, looks like all trails are pointing us into the hotel. Yeah. Well, I don't like this. Are those cobwebs? Oh no, do we have like a zombie spider creature Oh, I'm not gonna like that. Nope. What is with all the spider webs? Oh, God. Sheila. Sheila. Ah! Come on, no! I knew it!
Oh, shit.
They just straight up put Shelob in here, man. Oh, get out! Well, thanks everybody for joining me for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Had a wonderful time. Think I'm about to head to... No, I'm not going to do that to you. I can do this. I don't like spiders. I don't. Like, I will occasionally kill spiders when I have to, but I don't like to. I don't like them. I wouldn't call it a phobia. It's more like a slight fearbia. Slight fearbia, not a phobia. All right. Oh, man. I don't like that. If I should waste ammo on this guy or not.
All right. Now what?
I don't know if I should waste ammo on it or what, because I don't want to screw myself later by actually using ammo on this sucker. I suggest running, says chat. All right. So no ammo then? I'll just run? Oh, what? Oh. Okay, a big one I can deal with, but a bunch of little ones. Not a fan. Uh-uh. You know, in Satisfactory, a wonderful simulation game. I play it with my kids, but it's interesting even for adults. They have an arachnid node. An arachnid mode. Because there are enemy spiders in that game as well. And if you turn on arachnid mode... If you turn on arachnid mode, all the spiders in the game turn into cats. But they still sound like spiders. So you have this weird situation where you're running around the world and you hear... You know, but they're cats. They're the little calico cats. That's what I want. Can I have that? I'll take cats that sound like spiders. That's fine.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Oh, the big giant spider!
Guess I gotta squash you.
Yeah, you jerk! Okay. I know what I did wrong. I had the wrong thing equipped. I was going to throw a grenade. And it would have been epic and amazing, but I just pushed the wrong button.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you. Hasn't anyone taught you how to play nice? Where are you?
Ooh, he went right over that. I mean, I see the big pulsing bulb on the back of the thing. I know I'm supposed to get behind it. Come on, move! all. Pete's sake! What? No! Yes! You were on a completely different floor. How? Eyes! Go for the eyes! Eyes! I mean, whatever works, Leon. More power to you. I would have gone for the eyes.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Out of shotgun ammo. 5 rounds of rifle ammo left. 8 rounds? Jeez. This game hates me. If I go through those turnstiles, will I ever come out? Oh, there. Let's get shut. Oh, there we go. Quarantine?
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
Examine the gate. The detonator is missing. I'm assuming we can't just shoot the C4. Okay, find the detonator. Fine, can do. Let's look around for loot. Oh, okay.
Now, whose camp is this?
Search the camp. Need a key to unlock it. Rooftop elevator. It's not running. Orders for the Engineer Corps. The detonator requires 3 parts. Signal receiver, east point. Distributor, midpoint. Relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. We don't have much time. Avoid contact with the infected at all costs. If combat is unavoidable, deal with it quickly. Provide situational updates every 30 minutes. Well, seeing as how the C4 is still here, I don't think they were successful. BSAA.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's now locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you then.
Well, crap. Tactical tracker. A device that records combat data. Credits earned from kills can be used at a supply box. The tactical tracker logs your combat data in real time. The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you earn. Credits can be used to purchase items, weapons, or upgrades at a supply box. Oh, oh wow, okay. Case upgrade. That's what I want. 4,000. Okay, so I still need a key for that. I still need a key for that. That. Distributor is going to be down there. Relay is going to be over there. Signal receiver is going to be over there. There's the gate. All right. Apartment building gate. So that's how I'm going to get in there to get this. Okay, so I need to find... It's not running. I powered it up, though. Ah. Well, good. I'm glad we get a portion of the game where we're actually rewarded for killing enemies instead of trying to salvage our ammo to such an extent where we can't actually attack the enemies the game presents to us. So this is good. Positive improvement. Give me enemies. Gunpowder. Okay, parkour. Do I? No.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Walking around, Leon. They're all walking around. Nice! Well, I got some credits. I think I earned some credits there. Jeez. They were all buried in a pit, those bodies. They came out to play. One White Wolf says, remember, Chris Redfield, Claire's brother, is a part of the BSAA. My last advice for the night is save up for the new shotgun. Also, you missed 2 chats. Well, sorry I missed the 2. Good advice, thank you. Sorry I missed the 2 chats. I was a bit preoccupied there. One White Wolf says, you can immediately tell someone at Capcom is grinning like a psycho, watching all the players with arachnophobia flip out. I'm also grinning. Yeah, you know that was just devilish. They thoroughly enjoyed that segment. One White Wolf says, I think that spider felt insulted. You wanted to turn off arachnid mode. Also missed my super chat. Again, sorry about that, One White Wolf. Lovely Redhead, a member for 44 months. Thank you, Lovely Redhead. Miss Platypus says, are you ever going to do a video about Vault-Tec company values shown in the TV show Extra, Meet Me in Coswald? They all contradict each other. I'm not familiar with that Extra, but you've piqued my curiosity. I'm gonna have to explore it, and who knows, maybe I'll find that there's enough there to make a video about. Thank you, Ms. Platypus.
Busted. I'll have to shoot it down.
I love how he just squeezes the flashlight between his shoulder and neck. It's a great little touch. I want the box. Okay, but how do I get that box that's down over here? Only one way to find out. Oh, I can't leap down. Oh, man. Oh, I can't leap down. All right. Okay, what can I craft? Yes. Wait, I should save one to do that. Oh, no, I can do that. Cool. This is so much better than Grace's gameplay. I'm thoroughly enjoying it more. Okay, was there anything over here? There's a door over there, but can't seem to get over there. Okay, well that's Cedarbrook apartment key. Oh. Right, well.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
But they burrowed underground, you know, because that's what zombies do. Their mole rat instincts to burrow. All right, well, we go up. Get some fuel. Fine. I'm sure I'll find some fuel in here.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here. That is a slow and deliberate reload. Okay, what do we got? The distributor, yay! Makiel Cosmos says, "Hi Ox, you can also play this as a first person. You can give it a try." Good. I'm really... Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
I could, but I'm actually really enjoying the third-person view with Leon here.
Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
Oh, God. Well, I'll be climbing that, won't I?
Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
I saw one guy over there. Thought I saw another. I mean, the more I clear from a distance, the easier it's going to be for me later on. All right, well, I need to get up there somehow. I need to get over there somehow. And I need to get up there somehow. Oh. Guess we're doing this. Okay, we got the apartment key. Let's go ahead and save. Let's see if we've unlocked anything. Ooh, 11,000. Cool. Nice. Case upgrade. Chat was saying I should get the shotgun. And while I do love that wisdom, I think I want to focus on the case upgrade first. Okay. Well, that body armor looks really nice. So that's going to swap in exchange for my alligator snapper. Rate of fire goes way up, power goes down, stability and reload stay the same, but precision goes down as well. Same ammo type. Capacity goes up, but with ammo being as scarce as it is, I really don't want an automatic weapon like that. This is for... Oh, wait. No, I see. Oh, I compare it with that. Rate of fire goes way down. Power goes down. Everything goes down. No. Never mind. Rate of fire goes up. Power goes up. Stability goes up. I was looking at it wrong. Space Pirate says, nah, don't swap it in. It uses machine gun ammo. Oh, that uses machine gun ammo? Oh, I see. So this is going to be swapped with the alligator snapper. Oh. I would really love that body armor. But... ammo won't be scarce soon, says the chat. Okay. I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Where do I store my old one? Oh, you sell it, says chat. Oh, okay. Oh, and this is how you upgrade it too. Oh, this is where you upgrade. Oh, okay. And this is where I want to sell. I get my money back though. Right, I'll sell this. That gives me 3,000. Not enough to buy a new weapon. Unless it's the same one. Could I upgrade my alligator snapper? Dot sight, that's 1,000. Slick magazine catch improves reload speed. Improves ammo capacity. 2,000. 3,000. 3,000. Precision. I'm gonna go with that. It's a more plentiful ammunition. And I can always take it off, I'm assuming, when I buy an upgraded pistol. Okay, so we've got the key. Cedar Brook Apartments. Wyoming Homesteader says the snapper is the worst gun in the game. Yeah, I'm assuming I'll get my money back if I decide to sell it, so I'm not too terribly worried about it. Fragile. It's begging me. It's begging me to shoot it. I gotta. Here we go. Oh. Okay, before we explore that, let's see what's up here. Nice. Three? I only get 3 shells. Really? Or 9 rifle ammo. 3 shells or 9 rifle ammo. Oh, but it's 2. Stacked hand grenade. A hand grenade with another one attached to the bottom. Double the grenades, double the explosion. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go for the 9. Okay. Locked from the other side. All right, so that's the way I'm going to come out after I finish exploring down here. I forget how to parry. Tracking. What's that? A device with stored combat data can be redeemed for credits. Oh. Nice. Battery storage locations. All staff, when a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from either the sewage facility or the underground parking garage. Okay. Battery box. Battery. Signal receiver. Relay. Fuel. So the fuel is over there. Great. All right. Okay, well, what was the point of that? Oh, just to get on the other side of this. machine gun ammo. Nice. I've got a tracking module in there. God! Didn't see him up there.
The hatchet.
Okay, well, that was messy. Very messy. After buying that weapon, my key bindings have all changed. That's the thing. Shotgun is now 6. Ooh, hey, submachine gun. There's the battery. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, so there's some ammo over there that I missed. It's right in front of me. Got it. Signal receiver. Is that on a lower floor? Yeah. So it's right above me. Okay. That was nice. Now, there's a cubby over there and a cubby over there. See what's back here. Aha! Oh, it's a labyrinth. And we're coming full circle here. But I've got the batteries, so that should be okay. I just need to go back out the way I came. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, because there's the battery box. So... The ladder was on that side. Oh, I need to go up there and walk across the top. Right. Ah, there it is. Got it. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. And I guess I can't throw it back once he throws it at me. What? I gotta find another battery? Oh my god. All right, here we go. New cigar. You can actually parry thrown objectives too. Or thrown objects too, by the way, says Space Pirate Lord. Yeah. I need to check my keybinds. I forgot what it was. Is it space? I think it was space. It is fresh. It's space. All right. I should have just tried it. I knew it. Slot for a crank. Okay, down the hole, get the crank, open the door, get the battery, open the gate, get the fuel. God love Resident Evil. Let's do more shotgun shells. Okay. Oh no. No, I foresee this being very bad. This is gonna be very bad. Okay, well, here goes nothing. They're all gonna come up from the ground. Shotgun shells and the crank wheel. Nice. I didn't know it had those finisher moves. That's great. When the enemy gets too close, but you manage to pull off a shot before he reaches you, it does this point blank thing, which is wonderful. Oh, so I'm going to need that to open it. Oh, boy. Come on, no! No, 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 no! Oh, while I was out of healing. Oh, that was rough. Come on, why didn't it work? No, 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 no! My God! No, not the one I wanted! God! Where did you come from, buddy? Didn't even see him. Well, I'd better not take one single hit. Oh, yay. Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to come back because there's still a crank slot there, but I found nothing to put into it. Ooh.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up! Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Well, shoot, they didn't get very far. God!
Jesus!
Oh my God! What the heck?
Oh, my fucking legs! Get cover! Get cover!
A sniper? Holy... Oh, yeah.
Shit!
It was the anime guy. Right. Of course it's the anime villain.
I thought I had a short fuse.
Lay on! Man, he's even got a cross earring, too. He just won't put his arms through his
What are we doing here?
sleeves.
All in good time. You'll see.
He is too cool for sleeves, man. He's probably not even cold. He's just wearing it so that when the fight scene happens, he can dramatically rip it off. That's the sole purpose for that jacket. Okay. BSAA container key. All right. Well, there's the central camp. What was that? If I went through there and I couldn't get there. That's the gas-powered generator. We still got to find gas. That's the gas station. So I could go back over here and save. Whoa.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
Is that artillery? Yes, yes, oh yes. Got it all.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Opus, too.
Ooh. Do I get to drive a motorcycle? What? A repair kit. Okay.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Oh. Okay, so I can look at it. I can't ride it. Okay, so we still need fuel. Let's save. And buy. What do I got? 22,000. Nice. Oh, that's just beautiful. Well, body armor, yes. Ooh, I could go up to level 2, but no, let's get silencer 9. Yes. How do I remove... Do I need to remove them? Hold on, I want to see how they compare. Power... More power, more stability, less precision. Wait, no, it has more power and more stability, but I get more precision from the Silencer 9. Space Pirate Lord says you cannot remove upgrades. I just did. Same rate of fire, same reload speed. So I sacrificed power and stability for reload speed. Was that really worth it? But it has a suppressor. Okay. Maybe it was worth it. Okay, let's go here. Sell the alligator. Let's... Ooh. I already have one, don't I? Oh, I can't... Oh, I guess by removing them, I just sold them. All right, so I've got 7,200 left. Do I want to invest in upgrades, or do I want to try and get another weapon? Well, I can't upgrade my body armor anymore. Yeah, let's do some upgrades. I want something that improves my power. Rate of fire, precision, power. Okay. Oh, I did take the distributor off. Oh, wait, no, that's a quest item. Okay. A kit with tools for equipment repair, so that's a field repair kit. Right. I need to get some gas. So, probably need to go to the gas station to get some gas. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Container 1, medical supplies and consumables. Container 2, motorcycle repair kit. Container 3, sniper rifles. Container 4, sniper rifles attachments. Wow. They came prepared. Let's see if we can find those other containers. See if there's any loot over here. We know it's a dead end. But maybe loot. That should make things easier for us. We don't have to go through the apartment anymore to get back to the save point. That's great. Bubkus? Hello. Large gunpowder. Nice. Okay, gas station. Wait, let's go up here. We unlocked this. Let's see what it is. Okay, we're gonna have to go on top, but I want to loot this area first. Blocked. Okay. Right, is there anything in this section that I'm missing? Oh, there's a storage container. Did I already loot that? I must not have. Really? Poor guy. Well, I'm getting low on shotgun ammo. Really? Okay, I got the no, I passed the container. Got shotgun shells over here. Got... So there must be a container over here in this maze that... Oh, I see. I see it now. Okay. Sniper rifle? Marksman 1A. Ooh, look at that barrel. Look at that silencer. That is cool. Semi-auto scope. The semi-automatic marksman rifle, the damage per shot is limited, but it boasts a high rate of fire and fast reload speed. Oh, really? This carbine model is a civilian variant based on the military rifle, comes equipped with a robust chassis system. Yeah, the one I have does significantly more damage. But wow, look at that rate of fire and reload speed. Stability goes down, power goes down, but precision, rate of fire, and reload speed and ammo capacity go up. So, alright, yeah, it's overall a much better weapon. And I'm sure I can buy attachments that will improve the power and stability. I'm running low on ammo, though. Let's get more shotgun shells. Okay. So, the last one has upgrades for the sniper rifle, right? And that's going to be the gas station. Gas-powered generator. How much time do I have? Maybe. What? All right. I figured it out earlier, but then I got sidetracked by something else. I heard you. Before going in, I want to explore all of these cars, see if there's any loot. Needs a container. Right, we found the fuel. We just need a container. Okay, so we got a staircase that goes onto the rooftop. Can't get in there. Let's finish checking these vehicles. Alright, well, before going into the dark interior, let's go onto the roof. Maybe we can peer down inside of it and take some pot shots from the roof. Aha! Oh no, they're giving me shotgun shells. What are they trying to tell me? I don't see any enemies down there that I can pot shot. No. I will take the hint. I've got the shotty. Right. Down we go. No power. Container.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Yes, please. Yes, more. That's great. That's fine. I like that. Is that it? He's dead? Okay, not bad. Oh no! Oh yeah. Aww. Ah, come on now! What? How come he was able to pick it up again, but I couldn't? That was lame. That was so lame. Ugh. Now I gotta remember everything that I looted. Doggone it. I am so annoyed. Oh, right, I didn't pick up the gas can. Right. Oh, hello.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Okay, so I guess I just gotta wait for it to finish spinning. What? Try fighting fighting a chainsaw with the chainsaw. How many times did I have to chainsaw that guy with the chainsaw? I chainsawed him a load of times. Oh, lame as heck, man. Just bull crap.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
What did I do wrong last time? Didn't I do the exact same thing last time? Alright, whatever, I did it. I killed him. He's dead. Chainsaw portion of the game over. Now let's loot everything again. I'll come back for the fuel in a minute. Oh, I can't get to the stairs now because it's on fire. Oh, for Pete's sake. Was there anything on the roof? I forgot if there was anything on the roof. Okay. So let's get the fuel. Let's refuel that. We can open that, and we can get more fuel, and then we can refuel that, and then open that. Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, let's get more fuel. What? Did that consume my gas can? I guess that completely consumed my gas can, weirdly enough. Okay. But I needed it for that. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to get out. Maybe I still have it. Maybe it still has gas. It's just invisible. Yeah, I still have it. Okay. I thought I would. Oh, okay, I'm out of time. Nice. Oh, I can't check the porta potties? Stacked hand grenade. Nice. Oh, man. I don't have time to go down into another dungeon. I gotta go. Oh. Okay, maybe this means I can go save and then come back and do that dungeon later. Yes, it does. Excellent. Right, I don't have time to sort through my inventory and buy new stuff. I'm gonna save. Remind me next week to purchase things. I'm really enjoying this section of the gameplay. Playing Leon with all of these different weapons and all of these different moves that he can do with a melee weapon and finding and throwing melee weapons and chainsaws and a variety of guns. This is why I play Resident Evil. It's so much better than Grace's gameplay earlier at the beginning of the game. That was kind of just like, it was weird. It was all right. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Like I said, last week I was kind of getting into it, but this is so much better, and I'm really having a good time. But I got to get some sleep. Got a day tomorrow. Got some work to do. Lore video for the weekend. It's going to be amazing. More Fallout show lore, as well as just overall Fallout universe lore. But that's it for me. Thanks again for coming. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.